Oops. Sorry about that. All right. Good. Welcome to another progression live stream. Let me just get some stuff set up. Also, another thing that you may have noticed is going to be in regards to me just being a little bit taller. Actually, they fixed the webcam. Let me just also fix the audio. That's not the fun, bro. Filters, plugin, you. Let me just go here. Go into my channel. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Today is just going to be more progression live stream. More me just grinding my PC account, see if how much can I get. Shut up, me. And still setting everything up real quick. Customization, please. Subscription only for chat to avoid bots, because bots are disgusting. That should be everything. That should be everything. But yes, today is just going to be more of the grind here in like Uber 11, just to see if I can actually just get more progression out of it. And I need to collect, because I've been grinding a little bit off stream. I was like, you know what? Let's stream. Let's do this. So what I will be hunting for the most part is going to be maybe for a potential 3 light roll physical damage gem, and also for a potential crystal level 4. But yes, how's everyone doing? How's everyone up to? J-Rock, Golden Snow, Goroncy, and hey, how's it going, Nick? And yeah, so how's everyone doing? How's everyone up to? And today is just standard Discord and what happened? I haven't seen anything in Discord. What happened to Discord? And you got a 3. Oh, you got a 3-star. Oh, it's a 3 light roll. Nice. I'm still hunting for mine, unfortunately. You gotta kick it out of 100. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Gotta get out of 100. That's the way that it is. Yeah. Well, you have this chat in. What do you mean? The screenshot in the gaming. What? Oh, what you mean? Like, do you like every time that you do see this? Let me just put it like a little bit above so you can actually see. Okay. And also, yeah, the crystal level 5, 99%. It's probably going to be the next expansion. I'm expecting that I'm expecting Crystal Level 5 or anything related to Uber 11 Leviathans to be the next expansion update. I don't want it to be, but I think it's going to end up being the case. Alright. Let me just calculate this real quick. Main grade with hackers. Yeah, in regards to the leaderboards, you mean? Or Dells? But yeah, this is where I'm at currently right now. Yes, also I installed the Happy UI mod. So that's actually really nice. Really nice UI mod. I wanted to make a short video in regards to highlighting this mod. It's actually a really good mod. Really good mod. So, yeah, anyway, can you draw a crystal gear in Uber 11? Yes, 5-star dungeons only. I've only gotten one. And look at this. So I already had this crystal level 4 from obviously doing Dells. And I already had this one. And then I was grinding like crazy and I got... where is it? Like, it's in my Dino Tamer. I do believe I got it. Where's it? Where the hell are you? Right here. Like, why? That was so upsetting. Like after many hours of doing 5-star dungeons only inside Uber 11, the thing that I get is the face, which is the only thing that I don't need. But yeah, what can I do? I'm also still hunting for a fierce 3 light roll gem. It has so many sparks to the point that I even upgraded my gem to level 28. This one. It's crazy. Yeah. It's been kinda hit or miss. Still haven't gotten anything in particular, really. But yeah, I really need to, like, I'm currently at 7.6k light. I'm almost leveled up like my Geo Mastery once again. Oh yeah, another thing, I also have patron status. I bought a 15-day patron. Because all the things that I got on the last live stream, which was like the heart, aura, the block dragon egg, and the corgi talisman, I sold all of them. And the corgi talisman was like 390k or 350k. The egg was 250k, and the aura was 950k. So I managed to sell literally everything. I was like, you know what? Since I had the flux, I'm back at 10 mil. Might as well just buy a 15-day patron status since I'm going to be grinding for what it is. So that's what I ended up doing. And can you look like gems? The Stellar Gem Guide, yeah. If you do have like a loot collector that involves, well, a mod that involves a loot collector, it will still auto unlock. But if you don't have any of them, since I don't, I have the default loot collector, then it will auto unlock, yeah. Everything's stellar, which is a shame. It would have been nice if it was Crystal 1 as well. I hate loot collecting Crystal 1s. Oh yeah, I need to just also talk a little bit on something. And that is going to be related to Phoenix Motes, the item, which is a resource that is supposed to be dropping from the Thunder Uplands world bosses, invaders, or dungeons. That resource, yeah, they really need to look into that. I'll be honest. They really need to look into that, because you need 5 for 1 crystal and power gem box. Like, it just made me wonder, what's the point in just having the Phoenix mode as part of the recipe for crystal and power gem boxes? Because it's like everything related to the crystal and power gem boxes, all the crafting stuff is related to gems in general. Gem sparks is related to gem dust. Primal gem shard is related to gem spark, which again is related to gem dust. And power gem fragments is related to loot collecting and power gems. And then there's Phoenix mode. Like, why? Like, Phoenix mode, I feel, is so unnecessary from the actual recipe itself. It would have been nice. Yeah, it's horrible. It's a horrible thing. It literally makes no sense. And the thing is, like, the Phoenix mode is just so completely separated on anything that you had to do. Like, it's just completely separated. Oh yes, I gotta grind gem boxes. I gotta loot collect and power gems. I got to get more gem dust, a lot. And then, oh yes, I need to go into the new biome. Why? Eh? And it's 5 of them, and let me just tell you, I grinded for like 4 hours and I still didn't even get 1 as a drop. So it's not like it is it's a common drop. Oh, it's upstairs. God damn it. It is so bad, it is. Like, pretty much most of the things in this updates were done really well, with the exception of everything related to crafting. Everything that is crafting, it makes little to no sense. Like, little to no difference. Yeah, I agree. The Thundercharge crystals for gem conversion is ridiculous. You need 145. What? Why? Yeah. Like, in my opinion, what they should have done for the crafting recipe is just get rid of the Phoenix mode for the empowered gems, the crystal empowered gems. Why? Because here's a couple of things. Number 1, it requires 25 empowered gem fragments. Empowered gem fragments, you only get them from collecting radiant and stellar empowered gems, not crystal, because crystal empowered gem doesn't drop empowered gem fragments for some reason. You need 25 of them, which is already a time-getting resource for the most part. And then the other thing is just going to be whenever you open up one of those crystal empowered gem boxes, you have a chance of actually getting a 2-star crystal empowered gem. So you can actually just get a gem that doesn't have the stats that you want and be a 2-star. Why? Okay, in my opinion, that's just bad. I don't want to spend 10,000. No, yeah, no, the crafting recipe is just done wrong in so many ways. Especially like stuff requiring undercharge crystals and Phoenix mode, which are untradeable. Come on, game, can you load in? And the only 5 stars, by the way. There's so many wrong, like there's so many things that are just wrong. And yeah, same with like the converter. Like the converter makes little to no sense. Like the only point of conversion is just to put in a level 25 stellar gem to a level 25 crystal gem. Considering how easy it is to actually get a level 25 crystal gem in the first place, what's the point in putting them so expensive since you can actually just get an easy level 25 crystal? Especially on the lesser gem. So there's no point in just putting them so expensive to the point that what's the point in crafting them if it's going to take you less time actually just grinding for that crystal and maybe even getting higher than your already pre-existing gem. Literally, the literal only thing that they just added into the game is just going to be for, you know, what is it, like the only thing that they did is just for those who have millions of qubits, so they can actually just, damn, the map is not even loading. It feels like every single time that they do it, they try to one-up themselves in how much crafting recipe they can just put into the game, and they don't realize that can just add in so many, that can backfire so bad, because there's so many resources, so many stuff that you need to do in this game, that whenever a newer player just decides to join in, it's going to spend literal thousands of hours for nothing. So yeah, I do feel that that's the reason why right now they really need to tone down some of the crafting recipe, especially the older ones, so that, you know, everyone can catch up. Because everyone was complaining about the mastering that no one could catch up, and with this it's just going to be even worse. You know, especially with characters like Solarian, with Vanguardian, with Bard, all of those 3 characters, you know, they require quite a lot in order to actually get them. And they're not necessarily the best at anything, so it's not like they're bringing anything super special out of it. I mean, in the case of the Vanguardian, you only use that class for fun. You use the Bard for subclass, and Solarian just if you want an extra DPS type character or subclass. That's it. You know. But yeah. Especially like they really need to, like, I really don't mind if everything is overly expensive if we're talking like recipes or crafting items that are tradable. If they're tradable, then yes, obviously, whatever, sure. But if they are not tradable, they don't need to be too difficult to actually just get, because it really takes away everything that you want to do in order to get that specific resource. And especially some of the crafting stuff that they do in this game, well, some of the crafting stuff that requires a lot of resources that are untradeable, they're really not that useful. They're just there for mastery, and considering cap on mastery is a thing, what's the point in actually getting them in the first place? You know, the point is just to make them attainable, to make them just so you can actually just get them, so you can actually just you know, have a chance of actually grinding for them instead of just being like, oh yeah, no, that's way too difficult. What's the point in just getting it, because it doesn't bring me any benefits. See what I mean? Like there's so many things that's why, like, I always did say since day one, the craftings, especially in this update, they're just way too much, and they didn't even change anything. So that's the way that it is. Yeah, I went on a little bit of a rant, but that's just how I think. But to answer your question, Golden Snow, like, the way to actually just start out this update, like, there's no a lot of things that you can prepare for this update. This update you have to grind, because most of the things are a new class, which you have to grind. What is it, like Uber 11, which essentially you have to grind Uber 11. Aside from pretty much everything that you do need in order to start doing Uber 11, you don't need anything else, because everything else is just grindable, especially like the new biome as well, new resources. So the only thing that I will probably just say is obviously get enough qubits for conversion, especially for your empower gems, because those are the ones that are just terrible. What is it? Yeah, that's pretty much it. The qubits, gem dust, maybe gem boosters for sure. But really, not a lot of gem dust, because you don't need gem dust, if I'm being honest. Well, you do need gem dust, but you get so many of them anyways that it's going to feel like you really don't need it. Okay, about so. Yeah, the thing is, I personally don't care if they make anything pay to win. It's not a competitive. It's not a competitive game in any way, shape, or form. Let's just put it out there. People, I don't know why people complain about pay to win player. This is not a competitive game. I don't know why are you just complaining. The problem is that they make it way too difficult for free to play players, and obviously they're pretty much just enforcing the store, just feeding the store, just like you have to buy it, otherwise that's it. And they don't give an option. Either you grind it a little bit to actually just get it, or just spend money if you don't want to grind it. Sure. There's plenty of other stuff that pretty much even pay to win players have to grind. Like, I really never understood the reason of people, oh yeah, you're pay to win, you're buying gem boxes, you don't grind like I do. Like, who cares? There's no point in just complaining about that, because you still had the option to grind gem boxes, and the gem boxes that you do grind is not too difficult. But stuff like, what is it? Like the classes, they make the crafting so unbelievably disgustingly difficult to the point that you have to buy this store pack, essentially. So either spend money or just get flux and buy credit pushes. Thank God credit pushes are a thing. Imagine they weren't a thing. So yeah, those classes, they really need to just force you to actually just get those store packs. Yeah, by the way, I'm just standing here in this 5-star. I don't know why. But yeah, I just need to just get all of those things out there, because otherwise I'm just not going to be able to concentrate while I grind. I'm terrible at multitasking, let's just say that. So yes, I just wanted to talk about this. And yeah, that's usually the issue. Well, that's the thing. They essentially just force you to get it for credits. That's not necessarily a good thing. It can be it's a good thing because credit pouches are a thing. Imagine if credit pouches weren't a thing. So if credit pouches weren't a thing that is tradable, so that you have to buy it, spend your real life money or grind it, that would be horrible. That's why, like, it feels like right now it's like, who cares? But at the end of the day, someone had to spend real life money in order for you to actually just get the store pack. That's the issue. It feels like there's no other option than someone had to spend money for it. Which is alright, but it doesn't feel like an option. It feels like that's the only option. It really doesn't feel like there's multiple options. That's what I'm trying to say. Like there's only one. Like one option, that's it. It's usually most of the things that I have problems with the current, some of the current systems that they implemented regarding the store. And again, I'm not saying this because this is an issue for me personally. Like, generally don't care. I can easily just, like, yesterday, just for the heck of it, I spent 15 mil just on credit pouches just because I wanted more credits. Because why not? And that's just the thing that it is. For me personally, like, that's not an issue. I can easily just get everything, but I always think about, like, most of the newer players, or the players that really don't have the luxury, like me personally, to grind, to have pretty much everything over prepared to the point that prices like this doesn't feel like a whole lot. So that's what I feel like. Yeah, it's just kind of bad that at this point I feel really bad. Because once again, I grinded Phoenix modes for like 3 hours plus. Just, well, attempting to grind Phoenix mode for 3 hours plus. Didn't get any drops. So there's either two options. Either A, they only drop in Uber 11. If that's the case, then I'm unlucky then. And B, if they only drop in Uber 11, what's the point in actually getting them in the first place for putting them in the Crystal and Power Gem boxes? It makes no sense. Hey, how's it going? The map is not even loading and it's just so sad. I will do this Pfizer, probably reset the world because this is... Actually, no. Let me just restart the game so I can actually just get better... better everything. Better loading. Hold on. Let me just restart the game real quick. Imagine if I actually just immediately just... Okay, anywhere else? Okay, there we go. Still pretty bad loading, but it's still better. And I have no flask. Of course I don't. Thank God there's an outpost like right there. Yeah, even fixing the camera position still doesn't fix all the glitchy glitchy nonsense that happens. Thorns and laser, you know, my favorite combination. Dude, I have encountered so many laser bosses, it's not even funny. Like, it's so sad. And also, I definitely noticed that the knockback is so annoying. I played a little bit on Xbox yesterday, and whenever I was doing kill 30 enemies and I was getting hit, I was barely getting knocked back. I was like, damn. If this were like after the update, I would be saying flying across the map like every single time. No. What's my light right now? I believe base 7.6k is my base light. Obviously I do have Berserk Battler, but yes, my base light I believe is 7.6. Quick check. Well, it's 7.8 because I have Berserk Battler. Let me just kill all of these enemies. So yeah, 7.6. 7.6k is my light. Yeah, once you do reach around 8,000, that's when you actually start doing them chunky damage. So for that, I needed a crystal level 4 to drop, which I didn't get. That's unfortunate. Well, I did get, but it was a phase, and I don't need the phase. The last thing that I do need is the phase. Come on. Alright. Hopefully I get another one today. If I get like another Crystal 4, that would be crazy. Actually, another thing that I noticed is I managed to get at least 2 Stellars drops on this account already. My Magic Find is only 1.8 on... Right now it's loot day. So... Just got really lucky. I just saw a just random Stellars drop and I'm like, bruh. Ooh, got 2 crystals, one of them is a level. Don't know which level, but one of them is a level. Hopefully it's not the visor. Oh yeah, I remember. I actually jinxed myself with crystal level 4. The other one, the face. I was just grinding and then I just saw two crystal drops. And I got the 2 crystal drop, one of them being, well, both of them were faces, and I was like, imagine if one of them was a crystal level 4. And then I just checked and it was, and I was, bruh, why? Actually, legitimately just jinxed myself. Let me just fly up. So phase, bow, crystal 2 bow. Alright. It's only a 2-bow. I need flask. Thank god there's an outpost there. But I really do need Crystal 4. Like, I was tempted to actually just keep going and going into Dells. See if I can actually just get Crystal level 4s there rather than here. Because Dells is so much easier for me right now. Two crystal. Oh, shoot. Those were two faces again. Please don't do that to me. Give me PTSD. Damn. A bow and a face. I know where the hell am I going? Did I even grab the chest? Hold on. I did. Why did I saw like a yellow stripe? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm just tripping. Did they end over 11 delves? Essentially no, it's just the same. Delves are just exactly the same as they were before this update. So post shadowy spotlight delves essentially. Which they are weaker than current like console delves, by the way. Just because 64-bit combat is still a thing that is not on console, by the way. 64-bit combat is only on PC, which people really don't talk about a whole lot, but that's a really good addition into the game, especially for Dells. And for Dells, the 64-bit combat for Dells was actually such a good change, which that essentially just make the enemies just have more than 2 bill HP, but they take essentially full damage. So they essentially just die much quicker. Combine that with a stronger character. So. Easier, yes, essentially less light, because since they take more damage, the bosses is more so on the bosses than the actual creature. Like the bosses actually take more damage. Well, close to full damage, so you can actually just easily solo them. Like I was soloing 115, 120 with this Shadow Hunter before this update, when he was 28 to 29,000 power rank at less than 6k light. And it was just that much easier because the bosses actually do take a whole lot more damage. And yeah. Yeah, the visual damage. Actually being able to see over 100 million damage. Because right now on console we have to guess how much damage we're doing. Oh yeah, it looks like 100 mil, but in reality we're doing more. That. Why do people talk about so much in Shadow? Shadow Towers are so blech. Damn. Yeah, the number on the old. I mean, I can kind of crunch down the number, but still, it's. Damn glitchy. Doesn't ignore me being glitchy, I guess. Yeah, it really is. People really don't know how bad Shadow Towers really were. Like, they were bad. Shadow Towers were... Like, mechanically, they were bad. They were aesthetically good looking, but they were mechanically bad. They were so annoying. If they were so good that people make it out to be, then you would have had more Shadow Towers than you had Dells. Still at this point. And let's be real, no, barely anyone had very many Shadow Towers in the first place. That's just how it is. Like, heck, both Ultra Shadow Towers were my two, like the badges were my two last badges aside from Rampage. They aren't really that good. They look good. Don't get it twisted. They look good. They look better than Dells, that's for sure. But they don't play out better than Dells. As much as we like to hate on Dells, Dells are just essentially superior than Shadow Towers because it's almost practically exactly the same thing, but with less loading. Yeah, the world bosses were the only thing that people actually liked about STs. But even then, that's just... It's not like every week you got like a ST 20 world bosses in a portal. There were those weeks the highest world boss count was like 8. Where the hell is this stupid outpost? More outposts, please. More outposts. But yeah, that's how it is. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. But yeah, Shadow Towers weren't that great mechanically. They were pretty bad. And even worse, like for console, like it boggles me whenever I see, especially console players, like, none of you remember when you used to crash like every 2 loadings? That was fun. It's like literally praying every single time that you go into a portal, and not to mention like whenever you were going in a group and two people join in a portal at the same time, one of them had to leave and just essentially restart the game because it was an automatic crash or it would be sent to the hub. Oh, those were those were rough days. That's why once I immediately just stopped completely doing Shadow Tower world bosses grind, and I'm dead. I didn't pay too much attention on my life. And I got laser because bosses love that ability for some reason. Like, literally every single time. Like Shadow Towers were only like Monday grinding, essentially. And before that, they were Monday, Friday grinding. Before they changed the dailies. Remember when shards, like Radiant Shards, Shadow Shards were Friday? That was fun. Like Monday were for key fragments and what is it like there were key fragments and the Lunar Soul Titan Souls, and Fridays were for the shards. Okay, sure. Barely find a 5-star and an outpost nearby. As soon as I find a 5-star, die on the first boss because of a stupid overpowered laser. Thanks, game. Always appreciated. Two 3-stars, yay. And the other 5-star, like the only 5-star that I find are the terrible ones. At this point, I might just have to consider doing them as well. Oh, yep. Like, those are... here's the thing. Those are not as bad as people make it out to be. The problem is that you have to do so many of them. And it gets boring really quick. I can assure you, I've done well over 25,000 delves. I know how boring it can actually get doing so many delves. You know, that's where I can see where a lot of people just get fed up with delves. Like that you have to do so many of them. Which on Shadow Tower you generally didn't have to do as much. So for a lot of people still feels fresh, I guess. Quote unquote fresh. It's like, oh yeah, I remember when I used to grind my weeklies and some world boss, yeah. That's how it is. Well, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the streaming team. But those aren't really that bad. It's just that you have to do so many of them that it gets to the point that you're essentially just fed up with those. It's like, oh great, I had to grind in like a couple of thousands just to get some crystal level 4. I need to grind in God knows how many for mounts. God knows how many for banner styles even. Still to this day, I'm still missing 5 banner styles. I still haven't grind them. Well, I got the resources, but I don't want to grind the mementos. Because that's another thing. Mementos. Oh yes, I want to grind all the mementos for easy free mastery. Oh well, screw me. I gotta grind so much dells just to get those free mastery. It's like... Compare that to fishing. Fishing is horrible, and fishing is much easier to get mastery than dells with the mementos. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome everyone who's just joining in, tuning in today's rant fest of a stream. He just ranting everywhere, anything and everything, because that's just how it is. That's just Trove. But yeah, that's how it is. That's literally the reason that most people really don't like dells. It's like, essentially you have to do so many of them that it becomes so... sorry for all of that. You have to do so many of them that you just grow tired of it. And considering that they, especially after they just add in the dells, they essentially just kept forcing on the dells. Oh, you had to do dells. Oh, you had to do this. You had to do dells. You had to do dells. And then you have to do so many dells to the point that it's, oh, dells again, it's so boring. I want to do something else. And how long would you say that will take to reach 250 mastery rank if you are an active player? If you're an active player and you know essentially what you're doing, there around a week to a week and a half. If not, then maybe a month. Maybe less than a week if you're actively just hunting for it. Especially those first 250 levels are that much easier because all you gotta do is just buy everything. There's so many stuff that are just very cheap that increases your mastery, and all you gotta do is just get flux, buy stuff, get flux, buy stuff, and just keep doing that. But yeah, that's usually most of the things related to dells and Shadow Tower. Also, yeah, that's one of the main reasons I personally hate doing dells. I've done so many of them to the point that it's just, I don't want to do them anymore. Heck, I haven't even done my weeklies on Xbox. Like, I don't want to do them anymore. I really don't want to do them. Especially like the grind on some of the things, like memento grinding, that really just... I still remember my Corners of Cthulhu Realm grinding. That biome is a crime, I swear. Legit, that biome is a crime. Before, everything was just in this game. Like everything related to Delve gateways and such. You had to specifically go into a 145 plus or 135 plus to actually just potentially getting a Vault Corners of Cthulhu Realm for a potential biome memento. Oh my goodness. And there we go. There's the Ganda. You know, every single thing, every single time that I stream, it feels like every single time there's someone just getting a Ganda. Like, if I'm streaming, open your Troves of Wonder, I guess. God damn. That deep tail host asked me to. Oh my god. That is just messed up. That is just messed up, man. No Shadow Hunter, just Gunslinger. Shadow Hunter does more DPS. Huh? Okay. My boy didn't get the memo. That's ridiculous. The worst memento for you was the Wolf Den Bion. It took me so long that I got the other biome faster. The Wolf's Den took me 25 hours, I believe it was. 20, yeah, around 25 hours of grind delves just to get the Wolf's Den by a memento. Like, it wasn't my worst luck. Turkeytopia was even worse than that for me. I remember that Turkeytopia took me 41 hours. That was just painful. 41 hours of pure delving on one biome. Over and over and over and over again. God damn. What is the HUD mod? The HUD that I have right now with all of the abilities and health bar and everything is the IU HUD, I believe it's called. The IU HUD bar, this one. The IU HUD bar. And same with the other one, the Happy UI is this one. And the or is it like the Chronicle boss radar is the lines, you know, those are some of the things that I get asked a lot. Do I have Daughter of the Moon mount on my other account? Yes, I do. I do have Lunar Eclipse, yeah, I do have all the mounts. The only thing that I'm missing is the Paragon Wings. The one from the Primal Pins, that's it. That and 5 banner styles. Essentially that I can get that is not tied to just paying stuff out of the store. Yeah, pretty much around that 60, 55 to 60 million vlogs, maybe 65. You know, I was close to actually getting 60 mil, but I was like, oh, who cares? There's no point in actually just saving vlogs for Paragon Wings if this update is going to come by and just, you know, have everything that will cause credit patches, because Sunfest is going to come out very, very soon. That's one thing. Sunfest is very, like, it will be here maybe next week or the next 2 weeks. I wouldn't say next week. I would say the week after. That's when Sunfest will... I will say it will drop. So... But I'm thinking it could also be next week, actually. Because the anniversary on Trove is the 7th of July. That's Trove's anniversary, and Sunfest is the anniversary event. So, I don't know. But yeah, anyways, Sunfest is going to have 3 store packs. So that's 6,000 credits. 2,000 credits per store pack. So, for me, those are more important than just getting the Paragon wings. So, yeah. And will credit prices skyrocket when Sunrise hits on console? Definitely, yes. They will. I won't be surprised if I see them like over a mil easily on all platforms. We were 3 updates behind. Essentially, we are 3 updates behind. People are going to spend credits for the Bomb Royale stuff to get the not only the mount, or like coins for the mount, the dragon, and obviously everything related to the Solarium, which is 3 store packs of, and that's 10,000 credits. People are going to buy crazy credits for those. And then, not to mention Sunfest is 6,000 credits. So... Where's the last one? It should be right there. Okay. Yeah, most people right now, they're already buying crits. I myself am buying crits. All I need is 3,000 more, and I got for both Sunfest and Solarian, all 3 store packs for Solarian, so I'm Gucci. Personally, but yeah, still pretty ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. You might say the Dino Tamer with the character. I mean, yeah, just what Commander said. Use any character that you find fun, honestly. Yeah. How's it going, Steve? Playing just PC right now up until console just gets Sunrise. That's just how it is. So yeah, it's me just playing this PC account up until Sunrise arrives on console, and then I'm back on Xbox. So the struggle is real bad. And I'm not getting an update on since December. Obviously, I was like, might as well just go with this account. And I'm dead. Stupid laser, no. Alright. You know, that was our last update. Paragon update in December. Believe it or not. So yeah, it's... struggle. It's a struggle. I don't think I will ever go full-time PC because whenever an update drops on console, I stop playing PC completely. So I don't think I will ever reach to the point that I am on console, especially with every single event item, every single event store pack, every single item in the game up until this point, maxed out mastery, maxed out characters, over prepare as hell. So imagine my PC account, the downtime account. Whenever console don't, like we are downtime on console, that's where I use this account, and I'm dead. Yeah, everyone hopes that. Don't think it's ever going to happen, but yeah. I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's unfortunate, but one of the problems with, well, I wouldn't say necessarily a problem, but just the way that it is in regards to how console updates actually work. This is a reason why like on console we never get updates at the same time as PC. The only time that it did happen was way back, and it only happened like I believe twice or even 3 times. This was late, not late, like around 2017 to 2018 era. It's most of the thing that happened, it was due to the certification in regards to Microsoft, Sony, and now also Nintendo. You know, you had to wait for certification essentially from out of all of those companies to actually just get approval for an update. Like, it's not like they can just drop in an update immediately on console. And those certifications usually cost them quite a lot of money, so they have to essentially just hold down the amount of money that they spend. It's rough, but yeah. They could wait for certification to update all at once. Yeah, that's essentially what they're going to do. That's essentially what they are doing right now. They're just waiting for certification so they can just update all of everything related to all of the updates at once. So that's why we're getting Shadow Spotlight. We're getting all of that. It's been happening like this for a while now, but that's just the issue. It's more or less like how the certification system works with like the major company like Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo. Oh yeah, they could just update every single platform at once. That could be a thing. That's what they did back then. That's what they used to do back then, but they stopped doing it. And they essentially just put in pretty much every single, I know I see 3. Every single, what is it, update on PC, and then just wait it out for console. That's usually the reason why I just keep saying they really need to use the test server more. The test server needs to be used more. They treat the test server as like early access rather than a test server for testing. So you get what I mean? Like everything on test server should be there for a couple of weeks 2 probably months at most. They should literally, that's how it should be. Like, that's honestly how everything should be. But the problem is, it's like they treat test server like live server 2.0 with infinite credits and qubits. That's it. That's essentially test server right now. It's live server, infinite credits, and qubits, which is a big issue. That's why, like, I was very surprised that they drop in this update, you know, as early as they did, like Sunrise. Like, I kept mentioning, you know, this update is going to be here for a month, but no, it was only on the test server for 2 weeks. And still to this day, they still add in like constant patch note the same way that they did on the test server. At that point, just put it in on the test server. Like, just keep it on the test server and just wait it out. And the thing is, they dropped, according to them, they dropped the update a little bit earlier than they were intended, like on the test server. So I wouldn't even imagine, like, how unpolished the update would have been if they dropped it in a little bit late. I mean, it would have been the same, but it would be like, we had to wait like more. That's just my 2 cents. Honestly, they should have waited a little bit more on this update instead of just feeling like rush. But at the same time, whatever. And even still to this point, they haven't addressed most of the problems in regards to this update. Heck, one of the latest update addressed one of the issues that's been happening since day one on the test server, which was the gem sparks on Uber 11. They were not dropping. Now they drop on Cosmic and Power Gems. Not Power Gems, Cosmic Gems. Cosmic and Uber 11 gems. They were not dropping. And that got fixed 2 days after the update launch. And that was addressed in day one, so... The test server, this is how I look at things in the test server. If they're going to do testing, they really need to go crazy on some things. You know, crank up some of the values rather than just cranking up a little bit here and there. And just crank up some of the values and just up and down with some of the changes. A similar way to what they did with the Shadow Hunter. Even though some people were just freaking out of nowhere. Or the gem sparks with the crystal gems. You know, the gem sparks with crystal gems, I do feel they are... those were really good changes because they started off really good. Then it got toned down, then it got toned up, and then just kept fluctuating until they actually found a good value. But they haven't done anything regarding the crafting tables or the crafting recipes. Those things really, they should have just up and down with some of the crafting recipes. The only thing that they changed was the primal gem shards. The primal gem shards, they were 12 sparks each, now they are 4. And by the way, that wasn't even mentioned in the patch notes. So that's just how I think they should have approached an update. And that's, I think that I would say they should have approached with the test server in general. It's a test server. It's not live server 2.0. Go crazy. Experiment. Check values that you want to check up and down the crafting table, and then just take feedback from players that are testing the game. That's just the way that it is. Because people were complaining about the crafting, like crystal gem conversion, they were extremely disgusting. They are still extremely disgusting. They never changed it. Those were the same since day one. Some of the crafting items in general, absolutely disgusting in terms of like the crafting. Haven't changed them. They kept it the same way that they were in day one. You know, stuff like that. I feel those should have been more approached differently. Because we need to take into account how much time do you spend to actually get all of those resources. Not throw in a random number and just be like, well, deal with it. See what I mean? Like, it needs to be like, hey, this is how it is. This is how you... This is the current crafting. Let us know how much, like, if this is good or bad. If we get like the loot table out of everything, I'll be like, oh, okay, so this is, I feel this is good or bad. And it's not like people will literally just put in stuff like, what is it? It's not like the players that are testing the game, they are not going to call out if something is very easy. That's what it did when the gem sparks. When you used to get like 65 gem sparks for a level 27 gem, those were called out as being way too easy, so it got nerfed. You know, people will literally just find stuff to make it more balanced. It's not like they're doing everything just to make them easy, so they only had to grind for like 2 minutes. For the most part, they're doing it for the enjoyment of the game, so that people just enjoy the game. It doesn't feel like a chore, because, you know, there's plenty of other games out there. It's not like Trove is the only game in the world. To put it simply, like, most people's attention span is really short. That's just how it is. I always take a good page out of something like Destiny. Destiny, the grind can be quite rough, especially if you want like the perfect equipment and such, like the perfect gear with perfect rolls on your weapons, and pretty much maxed out in light on that game, so you can do the best damage possible and do the strongest content out there. You know, that those will take you a lot of grind, and there's a lot of time gated stuff, but it doesn't feel like too much of a chore, because for the most part it feels like there's actually progression towards the beginning all the way to where you reach at that point of the game. Ooh. Give me 50 chaos chance. At least a mount, or at least something as a drop. Okay. There's a lot of resources, I guess. But yeah, I usually just take a page out of Destiny for that aspect. We start off really nicely with an arcane gem. Okay, this was a fierce. Started off really good with garbage, because that's how it is. I'm the arcane master, I guess. Not even one light roll. Pathetic. 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 Garbage. Pathetic. Basura. Yeah. Like, actually, no, not even luck. no luck whatsoever. Like at this point, I will be very close. At this point, it's just... I'll just upgrade this gem to 30. Like, what the hell? Even if it is a 2 light roll, upgrading this gem to 30 is just going to bring me more benefit than actually finding a stupid gem that had 3 light rolls. I totally haven't been grinding those things for like God knows how many hours. But yeah, actually, I'm already essentially just done with the first part of the grind. Let me just show you a little something, which I found that very hilarious. If you have seen some of the stuff in the test server, obviously you know where I'm going from with some of the crafting recipes. Alright, so look at this ally. Alright, these are some of the resources that is required to actually get this ally. The 5 Phoenix mode, which I did mention, they are just absolutely disgusting to actually get in the first place. 40 unnatural devices, 15,000 ember slag ore, 4,500 ashen sporling, and 5 ashen soul. And just for an ally that grants 7 jumps and 100 light without any extra bonuses. And then we look at this ally right here. 100 light, 10 into physical damage, 10% into bonus physical damage. 750 ashen sported, 350, 1 ashen soul, and 13 unnatural devices. Pretty much exactly the same recipes, but this one is just absolutely disgusting, and this one is just... This one is fine. This is what I mean, like some of the stuff that just makes no sense in some of the crafting stuff and some of the crafting recipes. Like this one doesn't require any Phoenix mode, this one requires Phoenix modes, which, like I just mentioned, I grinded for 3+ hours just to get none. And I still need 5 of them for a crystal empowered gem, mind you. Okay, got the resource. I can get the primal gem shard really easily. I don't have any Phoenix mode, that's the reason I've been grinding. I wanted to see if I can just get lucky and get myself a... maybe a potential 3-star, because that's another thing. Getting a 2, you can actually just get a 2-star out of this, which is why. And then not to mention, like, look at this, 30 Phoenix mode, 45 primal gem shard, and then 150 more primal gem shard. Like, why? That you use, and that's just to craft this class. Would you rather just craft this class like this using all of these resources, 90,000 iridium ore, or just get it right here? And this one will give you like some of the stuff right here in this crafting, including this costume. This is what I mean when they are trying to just force, hey, get the store, otherwise you're going to spend like 2 years just grinding everything. So... and look at it, like this one is 15 Thunder Charge Crystal per week. This is just wild, it's so wild. It's so wild. Not to mention like all of the scrolls as well. Oh my god. But yeah, this is where some of the things that I was complaining. I can actually get this super cheap actually. There's some of the things that I was just complaining about it. Like I can understand this one. If they want to make like a really interesting ally that requires a very specific boss, but some of the other resources aren't that, especially except the Thunder Charge Crystal and maybe the Phoenix mode, but this one alright. Cool. These are supposed to be like the tough crafting recipe, not like a common crafting recipe. Not to mention this one that it costs qubits to actually just get. And yeah, this one literally just forces you to actually just get the store packs, because all of these items right here, all of these items are going for all of these 3 store packs, which is essentially what they're trying to do. They're forcing everything so you can just buy the store pack so you can get everything, including the class. So that's essentially what happens. That's why the crafting recipe are so disgusting. And this one aren't so disgusting. Still, some of them kind of are, but not as bad. Like, for crying out loud, like a pair of wings. This is how it cost versus an ally. This is how much it cost. This is the thing that I was just talking about earlier on, like on the test server. Like, damn, like the balancing is just where. Actually, for anyone who has gotten, if any of you have gotten any Phoenix modes, is it only Uber 11? Or can you get it on every single biome? Because as of right now, I've grinded all portals and I still haven't gotten one. And when I grinded on the test server, I got it on Uber 11. So, if you actually had gotten any Phoenix mode yourselves, is it only Uber 11? Because if that's the case, that's why. That's so wild. It's like, oh yes. Have fun. Because that's just... Oh yeah, you need 5 of them for Empower Gem to improve your powering so you can get easier to Uber 11. But you need to do Uber 11 in order to get the gem, the Empower Gem in the first place. What? It makes no sense. Let me just head back. Let's see what I can do. Still got 9 days. Like seriously, I'm just very tempted to actually just upgrade this one. Because for me, all the stuff that I need to just do, like look at my magic damage gem, that I totally didn't re-roll from magic damage to max health, back to magic damage, you know, those are always fun. But yeah, essentially right now all I'm doing is just waiting for conversion. I need to wait until tomorrow for one conversion. Because for some reason 15,000. So I had to wait until tomorrow for one conversion. So I might go for this one. I will see which one I will go for, but I'm tempted more for this one. But yeah, that's just how it is. Like conversion, you only get like one of them per week. Essentially, with Patron. Like you only get one of those per week. By the way, just grinding these resources randomly like this, you can actually just make some quick bank. Just put it in right there. They just like over 1k, and they spawn in a lot of places. The unnatural devices are also really expensive. These are going back down to 275. These are going to 315. This is just crazy. How unreasonable is crafting conversion? Oh boy, crafting conversion. This conversion are just no. They're just no. For the simple fact of these, Primal Gem Shard is still pretty expensive, but at the very least with Gem Shards you can grind them. The Thundercharge Crystal is 145 Thundercharge Crystal or one. This is probably like, even if this were 10 Thundercharge Crystal, 3 Primal Gem Shard, I would probably still say it was still kind of an recipe, but it will be doable. Even if this was 3 and this was 10, or 1 and 10. Because then Thundercharge Crystal, how disgusting it is to get Thundercharge Crystal. In my eyes is the Primal Gem Shard is still kind of but those Thundercharge Crystals definitely needed to go down. Same with prices in the store. Like the price in the store for 15,000 is still a lot. That is just forcing players to play and do dailies for 15 days straight just for one item that the only purpose that it does is convert a level 25 gem into level 25 stellar into a level 25 crystal. That's it. It doesn't do anything. Like legit. What the hell, man? My personal opinion, the Thundercharge Crystal, if I want to like bet it should be like 10 and 3, or probably 10 and 10. But yeah, the Primal Gem Shard is usually not that big of a nature, but the Thundercharge Crystal need to be toned down to 10. Because the thing is, it's just the only thing that these are used for is for that particular item, which is convert level 25 gem stellar level 25 crystal. In Thundercharge Crystal, it is used for a lot of crafting. Oh, I can actually just craft this. It's used for this crafting, which you need 90. This one you need 120. You need 100, 55, 55, 55, 55, 55, 40, and this one doesn't require any. And not to mention you need 875 for some dumb reason that you need for this Phoenix Soul, which is used to craft this class, like the class of Solarian. What the hell were they thinking? 430 for a costume, 225 for another costume, 190 for another costume, 60, like, and you only get 40 of them a week. So you're telling me just to get this, you need to wait like what, 22 weeks essentially, or enough resources to craft this item? Oh yeah, let me just get a costume. How much do I need to wait? Oh yes, 11 weeks. And people were complaining about the Dispel Divinity Dragon. This is like Dispel Divinity Dragon on steroids. Yeah, 240, yay. Oh yes, 100 more. Oh yes, 65 more. 60 more. 190. 225. 85. 65. 70. 35. And then you need to go back right here. Oh, 90. 90. 100, 120, 55, 55, like... How long do they expect us to grind 5 stars? Do you have any idea like how dumb this just looks? And not to mention like if you want to just do more damage in this under uplands, then obviously you need this, which this resource by the way costs qubits, which once again qubits are used for especially you get 5 of these once, and that's once. That's it. Not once per week, just once in total. It costs 9 recipes, which is not too difficult, but it's only 5. 5 is not going to do anything. I need to just find a immersion, like especially on the lower outposts. I need to just show you like the severity of some of these crafting recipes and how much some we had to essentially just not even grind, wait to actually get. So there's one over there. Did I get all the dragons on PC? No. I don't have any of the new dragons. Yeah, I don't have a lot of dragon coins. If I had like thousands and thousands of dragon coins, then probably I would go and grind for them. But I don't. Yeah, this. Look at this. 3,000 qubits for one of these. What the hell, man? Yeah, grind qubits now. That's simply how it is. It's not good. If that's the only solution, that's not good. For that being the only solution, especially how expensive they are, especially even for qubits. Look at this, 4,000 qubits for a magic damage gold, which those are used to craft the obsidian to get a buff that lasts only for a week. Like, okay, sure. And not to mention like some of the other items right here, this one requires the freedom of flight, which I do believe costs also 3 or 5, like 3,000. You need 5 of them. I don't know. I don't know if it is even worth it. I mean, you can just run without it and still do well, especially if you're end game. It does help out because enemies here in Thunder Uplands, they are stronger than any enemy out there, but it still is it's just rough, man. And you may say Thunder Charge Crystal. No, you cannot. They are just only grindable in 5 stars, and they are pretty rare. I don't know. This is one of the things that bothers me. I don't know why they lowered the drop rates on 5 stars on the Charge Crystal. You used to get pretty much one of them guaranteed, and that's it. How can I find qubits? You can't. They're dailies. The only way that you can just get them is from dailies or the first like 100 masteries. And some badges here and there that actually just grant qubits, and that's it. Those are the only things that you can do in order to get qubits. Which is why it's so terrible. Which are the badges that actually just grant qubits? Yeah, the dungeon completion is one. The box is open. You know, logging consecutive days, dot logging badge. You know, the fishing badge. 100 fish for 25 qubits, oh boy. But yeah, essentially doing badges. All the badges right here will... Wait, hold on. I thought that there were more badges. But yeah, just do badges, do dailies, and mastery. You know, the first 100 mastery levels actually grant qubits and credits. As you can actually see. Those are the only ways. Which is why the reason it sucks so much. Anyways, it's it's just the way that it is. That's how most of the things are just balanced right here in this update. Which there are so many good things, but the amount of bad things that makes little to no sense is very apparent. Like how many of you are going to be motivated to actually just grind all of the new resources and everything related to the new biome? Aside from anyone who wants to max out in terms of mastery, what's the point in just doing them? The only thing that people will do is get the dragons, and that's it. Get the dragons, get the recipes, and maybe get some Thunder Charge Crystal for some items, or maybe get the new class. Let me just do the collection challenge. Hold on. That's essentially what everyone will be doing. Okay. Crushing the hub. Nice. So I don't mess everything up like an idiot, because I do tend to do that. I almost messed that one up. What am I farming for right now? Aside from doing the collection challenge at this very moment, but what I was just grinding in topside over 11 for a potential course to level 4 and maybe a 3 light roll physical damage gem. No luck thus far. You know how it is. No luck. Nario 94. I missed that jump. Oh well, who cares? Anyways, let's see. But yeah, let's see if I can just squeeze in some extra levels on anything. I can just level up this gem right here because this gem is just one flare away of being perfect. Power rank is kind of low. Because look at this, this was 2074, this was 2158. I could go for air gems. I don't have a lot of air gems. Sparks. Let's see, let me just go into my cornerstone for a bit. Yeah, I could level out these 2 gems real quick. At least level 27 on these 2 gems. Because they're already perfect, essentially. This one's one of each. Starts out kinda low, but who cares? I could literally... Oh, I could get a new water. The water gem can also be really nice to improve my damage. But this one's so high power rank. Disgusting. Level 27. I could consider just getting a new one. Here. Like, these 2 are pretty much fine. Because this one is a 3 crit damage, this one's a 3 physical. They're perfectly essentially divided half and half. This one are divided half and half. And this one is not divided half and half, but it doesn't matter too much. So I could actually just upgrade these 2 gems. This gem right here. Yeah, it's a 3 light roll level 30. This is my big boy right here. My big boy gem. Actually, hold on. I can... Actually, let me just do this. I can actually just craft some of these and just increase my light right here. Gotta boost up that light, boy. I can boost up that light. Oops, wrong button. I don't want to just go superiors because I still need diamond dragonites. Sure, yeah. Thinking about it, yeah. And let me just get some more gem dust. I'll go right here with 5. Because I'm not going to change that gem anyway, so what's the point in just not augmenting that light? How close am I? I need some fire gem dust. Whatever. I guess I'll craft 5 more to get the most light possible. I need that light, so... So now I'm now at 7700. That's actually really nice. I was at 76. I improved my light quite a bit. Like, I believe I got like 80 plus right there. Okay, the other thing that I can do to improve upon my light is upgrade my equipment, but I don't want to do that. I need nitro. Damn it. Like with this one, I can just improve upon my light very easily. I don't have nitro. Why isn't it's amount of nitro you need that you do need is disgusting. Like I don't have any. Let me just get rid of all of these. I don't have any of the Paragon stuff. Hold on. How much do I need for Ernie? Where are you at, Ernie? 2 Paragons. Yeah. How much does it cost? Probably a lot. $1.3 mil. How about no? How about no, thank you? Yeah, no. No, thank you. Because if I actually can just use that, I could just improve my light by 100. The thing is, it's like, right now I'm at 7700. I'll be super close to get 7750, so that I will pass the over 8000 mark with stage 1 Berserk Battler. I guess I'll do that. I guess I will definitely just grind some gem dust then. I'll grind some gem dust so I can start using my bound brilliance to actually upgrade my light. So I guess I'll go into Air World. Air World. So I'll grind some air gem dust. Give me your quest. My damage is slightly higher, obviously, more light. I'm dead. Ow. Yeah, I was dealing like 1 mil, now I'm like at 1.2. That's actually pretty respectable damage. Pretty respectable damage now. Damn, that was a one shot. That's so disgusting. And look at this, I'm not actually not struggling like at all in over 11. Granted, yes, this is not like Uber 10 one-shot and literally everything and anything, but this is a good thing. This is definitely a good thing. Oh, a swarm. These are going to be so easy. Look at how easy swarm dungeons are. Look at how easy. Brrr, dead. And I stopped getting knocked everywhere. It's not even funny how easy swarm dungeons are. Holy. Oh, I got the triple digit. I got it. I got the triple digit dungeons per hour mark. Look at me. I'm growing up. That sounds so sad and pathetic, but you know what? I don't care. 138 dungeon per hour. It's a swarm. I can go with 3 flasks, no problem. Swarm dungeon. There's a world boss there. Hold on. I need to add. I keep just mentioning this, but I need to definitely ask for a club invite on anywhere that has club buffs. But here's the thing. If I join into any club, and let's just say Sunrise update drops on console, I will definitely get my ass kicked on the club because I will not be too active. Probably I might just log in just for dailies. For qubits, of course. In a similar way to how I am approaching now on Xbox. That's what I just log in, do dailies and get out. Ooh, gotta sneeze. Woo. Damn, it feels so weird. Completing. You have no idea how many times I the struggles. behind doing dungeons in Uber 11. Seeing this right now, it feels so odd that I'm able to at least complete dungeons in a reasonable time frame. Oh yeah, I got a little funny story. Well, no, it's not so funny, it's actually very annoying. But do y'all remember that I was very happy that I got myself a new controller? Yay, new controller, woo! But you have noticed that for the last couple of streams, I noticed that my movement was odd. I was feeling super odd. I was feeling like I was getting dragged towards like the left side very heavily, and the controller wasn't like barely any registering. That was the case. Like the controller was completely busted. So I tried to fix it. I opened it with screwdriver and everything, readjusted everything. I closed it down. It worked completely fine, 100%. Perfect. I had no issues. And then I just started having the same issues again. Same issues, same issues, same issues. And when I opened it again, I just noticed that it was one of the, like the vertical trigger, the one that actually allows you to move up and down in that stick, that was completely messed up. It was just completely messed up towards the beginning, like every single time. I noticed that a little bit, that it felt weird. But yeah, it was just that, yeah, that controller just came in essentially broken. And it's unfortunate. And yeah, after closing it down again, the problems just like never stop. So I tried to check what is going on, and I definitely noticed that the part that allows it to move up and down in the stick was messed up towards the top part. Like towards the top part, it was just completely broken, and essentially like I had to get a new one. And I was like, screw this controller. I just opened everything. I pretty much just putting all the pieces like separated. And oh no! The betrayal. But yeah, that happened. So I essentially had to get myself a new controller. I'm so upset because, yeah, that other controller only lasted for a week and it cost me $30. Now I was like, you know what? I'm not taking any more risks with a cheap controller. I'm buying like a really good one. And I managed to find the PowerA Fusion Pro controller, which is the controller that I'm using right now, by the way, which is originally from my brother. This controller normally costs like $100, and I've managed to find it in $60, which is the same price as a regular Xbox One controller, which I managed to find it on discount on Amazon. And I just ordered, and it's scheduled to arrive Tuesday. So that's GG. So I essentially just spent, I still spent like $100 for control. I spent $100 for a controller and get one for free. I'm so sad. When that happened, I was so sad. I was like, God damn it, dude. It's not that like I have a lot of budget in the first place. I was like, okay, sure. I'll bite the bullet and just get myself a brand new controller for myself. And the thing is, after I got the other controller, like after I bought the Amazon, this one started working perfectly again. But it's still not fair, like this is not my controller. I was going to do it anyways. This is not my controller, this is my brother's controller. I've been just essentially using this for free. And same with the Xbox, like I use my brother's Xbox, not my own. I have my own Xbox, but I use my brother's Xbox One X because my brother has a PS5. He plays PS5. It was so unfortunate, honestly, how everything ended up with my controller, and it was a pretty good feeling controller. Like it felt, honestly, it kind of felt kind of cheap, honestly, because of the plastic and everything. But it felt more cheaper, obviously, the material and stuff. This one. Like this one, the Fusion Pro, which is the one that I ordered, this was a lot heavier. This is a very heavy controller. This is actually a legitimately heavy controller. Well, it's not too heavy, but it's just heavier than usual. Even heavier than the original Xbox. Like, and the other controller, the Fusion... the Power Fusion, the regular Fusion, that other one felt lighter or just as light as a wireless controller without any batteries. That's how light it felt. So yeah, you can actually tell that it felt really cheap. But I like the controller. Like I like the buttons in the back. And like I never use buttons in the back of the controller. Thankfully, this controller that I have has the triggers, the actual pads on the back as well. Which is a funny thing is because I've used this particular controller, like my brother's controller, for 2 years. Well, not necessarily 2 years. For a year and a half now. And literally just like 3 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, is when I realized that there was the pads on the back, but it, like my brother had it on the box of the controller, because whenever I just search whenever I was just searching for a wire controller on Amazon, I noticed this controller and I was like, pads on the back. Wait, this one has pads, like the other one has pads on the back? Like I never actually realized it, and then I just went into my brother's room and I just checked. I would just check at the box, and there it was. Like the pads. And you're telling me that I've been using this controller without pads on the back. And heck, I even played some first-person shooters. It would have been really nice to actually get myself accustomed to it. Like, I play Call of Duty. I played Apex. I played... what is it? Like, I played Halo. But heck, Halo doesn't matter because I play Bumper Jumper Halo. So, that one doesn't really matter as much. It would have been nice, honestly, to get used to using pads on the back of the controller. Maybe at this point I would have been decent with them. But yeah, I realized after a year and a half of using this stupid controller, god damn it, I feel so dumb. It's the same with a taller stick. There was an actual taller stick right there in the box as well, which I'm using it. And it works perfectly for me because I do have really big hands. So I have big hands, and actually this worked really perfectly for me. Wait, what the hell? It was such a very interesting experience. It was just so rough. I mean, I don't think anyone has flux to sell. Not even myself. I got flux, but I don't have them for sale. Okay. But yeah, being able to pretty much just move and never let go your stick for the majority of stuff. Actually, I need to get rid of 2 of the pads because I don't use the 2 of the pads. I don't use the one for the X and Y because it does have 4 pads. And I only end up using 2 of them. Like, I really only use 2 of them. Even with X and Y, I still press the actual button. Which I really don't mind using, like, pressing X and Y. At the very least, right now I feel much more accustomed to actually being able to jump and aim. Mike, what the hell happened to you? Is this a dungeon boss? Did you literally just fell out of the dungeon? Yep, you literally did. What the hell, man? Trove being Trove and being weird, like always. Okay, how many boxes do I have? Let me just kill this world boss and check. $2.5 mil. Damn. So 48. Yeah, 48 boxes, yeah. Am I in high mode? Yes, I am in offline. $48, so I got for 1 karma. Whew. Okay, nice. Okay, just one-shot everything because Seekers are completely balanced. This is fine. Oh, goddammit. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo va el día? Todo bien, todo bien, todo bien. Todo bien. Oh, I had no flask. I'm going to die. Seekers. Thought I was going to get the flask from all of those minions that I killed. I saw all of those minions like, yeah, easy, got you. Nope. You, sir. Oh, I have flash. You're not surviving. Oh, of course. No wonder I died so quickly. I got lasered. No, no ha salido nada. Si sale cualquier información yo lo aviso, pero de momento no hay nada. Tradable golden gem keys worth. Golden gem key? What the hell? Who the hell is even trying to sell a golden gem key? Or actual golden key? Sheesh. Knockback, my favorite. Laser! Woohoo! There we go. It's like every 2 bosses, they always have this stupid laser. Let's kill this boss. What the hell? Which character would I say is the best for farming? I'd have no clue. Especially for Uber 11. Don't know. I don't know how much damage we're dealing maxed out. How much damage we're dealing. I'm dealing like that's all of the power ranks. So I'm not going to sit here and just say anything. Hey, laser! Woohoo! I'm telling you, every like 2 or 3 bosses is 1 laser. But I got no clue. That's why I powered up any single character. And just use a go with it. Again, it's way too early to tell, and I have no experience, so I'm not going to be able to tell anyone anything. I mean, same thing. If you're on console, I don't know either because it really depends on your stats. If you're maxed out, then you shouldn't even worry what character is, honestly, because it means that you're already one-shotting everything, anything in U10. So, again, pick whichever character you want. I honestly have my picks on which one would I think they are the best if used with maximum potential. The problem is not everyone knows how to use character with maximum potential, so I'm not going to say it. I learned that the hard way. Oh, trust me, I learned that the hard way. People saying, "Oh my god, I am so good with this character." Or, "Oh my god, this character is so good," and then you just see them, like, say for example, Neon Ninja, you just see them using wings and mounts, like, what the, why? Or what it is, like, hey, don't use that card, don't use that wear your fans card. No. No, I will not allow that. I'm giving you my honest answer. Like, and everyone knows what's the first thing that I do say when it comes to using a character. What is the first thing that I always will say? Do what you love what you do. Use a character that you love, otherwise you're not loving the game at all. You're asking that someone who's maining the knight, asking which is the best character. Trust me, I know. Like, that's one of the things that I've learned over the years is I've personally, some people will say the knight is definitely not among the best characters in the game. But I personally use the knight better than I even use my Lunar Lancer. I use the knight better than I use the Neon Ninja. I use the knight, like I can get the knight to ridiculously high pacing. Experience and stats in this game actually gets you farther than actually knowing which character is the best. That's why I keep saying, like, I learned it the hard way because I've seen so many people using characters not ideally to its fullest potential, so I feel it's best to use a character that you feel much more comfortable. That's why I don't like giving away recommendation on any character. That's just the honest truth that I would like to say. That's my honest truth. Let's see. I should be very close on a karma. I should be very close to double karma. Oh, the knockback is so fun. I need a cornerstone. Stop giving me world bosses, game. Yeah, it's almost 4th of July, so yeah, fireworks been going on like every single day. It's pretty annoying. Very interesting game, because even though it doesn't have any movement speed buff, overcharge, it's very good staying at its max speed. It really is. But yeah, it's just how it is. How long have I been playing on this PC account? Actually, I don't remember. Because this account is very, very old. This PC account is super old. But when did I actually started just grinding specifically for this account was... Let me just go ahead and check. Get the hell out of here, Windows PowerShell. When was it? It was a couple of months ago. Like 3 months ago already. Let me check. 4 months ago was when I decided to start with this account. Obviously, I took, like, I've been grinding here and there. Sometimes I took some breaks because of events or updates and such. So yeah, that's when I decided to use this account mainly. For 4 months, give or take. Got a lockbox. Okay, so I do have 2 karma. Got 1 spark. Okay. I'm not going to say anything. I don't need air gems. And you gave me not 1, but 2. I hate this game. Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Hey, how's it going, dude? 3 already. 3 with 1 karma. 4, hell yes, definitely, for sure. 70 boxes is going to grab me 4 fierce gem. Not like I've been grinding for like 1500 goddamn stupid fierce gems on. I'm so upset. That is so upsetting. That is so upsetting. I think this one roll 1 each. 4 gems. You got to be kidding me. Oh my, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing just fine. 0 roll, yeah, 1 roll. Damn, that power rank. Only a max health. Double max health, 1 crit damage. All of them were pretty bad, not gonna lie. But still pretty upsetting. For only fierce gem on air gems when I don't need them. Like, okay, nice. Thank you, game. Greatly appreciated. Got 16 sparks. I just grabbed 15 of these. I don't think I need to grab 15. I think I needed a lot less, but who cares? Yeah, I'll save this 5 for maybe potential if I ever get a better gem than this one. See if I can squeeze in some more percentages later. I'll just keep those. Actually didn't realize the animation right here. Look at this. Look at the animation right here. I never actually realized that's actually really cool. I don't know why, like I was so surprised on that. I was like, ooh, fancy animation. What is wrong with me? Yeah, I should go here. Yes. And you? Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Okay. So I can just upgrade those gems because those 2 gems are perfect. So they're fine. So I don't need... These 2 gems, I don't need replacement. I'm good on that aspect. So I can just upgrade those 2 fine and dandy. So I can go for water gems and just potentially get a better gem than this one. That'll be interesting. I'll see. I'll see what I can do. Get Max Slide, that's so crazy. 7737. That's an interesting number. Hopefully I just get a better gem than this one. I just want to I want to be able to grind Phoenix Mode, so to see if maybe I can actually just try and attempt in getting one of these. Because that's the issue. I cannot get, because these Phoenix Modes are just so disgusting. The Phoenix Modes are just so disgusting. They're so wrong. I'll try and attempt. I will go into Uber 11 and just see if I can just potentially try and attempt in getting some Phoenix Modes. Because this is just so wrong in so many levels. So Thunder Uplands are just that much more difficult. At this point, the only dungeons that I can do consistently are Curse Skulls. Because I barely do any damage in Thunder Uplands. Except that Curse Skull I can just somewhat do them. Can you not? Ow. Ow. Run. I just grab some flask immediately, like essentially after every dungeon, even though I only spent 3. I mean, to improve upon 30,000 power, and you need to know what are you missing. Do you have proper gems, mastery, dragons? If it's your gear leveled up, it's tough because at 29,000 power rank is much tougher than most of the other power ranks. Especially just getting to 30,000. Let me just lower the music a little bit, sorry. It's just a little bit too loud now. It's loud on my headset. How should it? It's just that range of 28 to 29,000 power rank is kind of difficult. Like, I barely squeezed by to 30,000 power rank when this update dropped. And at that moment I had 1 primordial dragon, like 5 or 6 dragon, crystal level 3 equipment with some crystal level 4 level ups. What else? Like, all my gems obviously stellar level 25. It's difficult, like, I don't know what you are missing. Because it's not something that I can just go ahead and just help you out very easily. It all depends on what you're missing. Same with mastery. Mastery is something important. Like, I do have an older video giving away some of the requirements to get to 30k. Some of the more important ones, if you don't have crystal gems, of course, a crystal class gem or something, is like primordial dragons. Those primordial dragons really do boost up in power rank a lot. Can you get the hell out of here? Weird poop enemy. Literally. Looks like a golden piece of crap. What the hell? I'm actually holding holding on really well. I am not. I'm not. And I don't play EU. I am NA, but it doesn't matter on Xbox, but... But no. The goddamn boot, they hurt a lot. Like every hit is like, oh yeah, take 1 mil damage. Balance. Come on. Seven flask for 1 dungeon. Yes. Come on, flask. Woo. 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 I'm dead. God damn it. Okay, can I just stand still for like 2 seconds before getting shot everywhere? What the hell is going on? Anyways. Yeah, that's one issue with PS4. Like I never understood why there is like 2 separate servers on PlayStation, like EU and A. It makes no sense. Can you log into my account, get to 30? No, I will not get your account to 30,000 power rank. Sorry. the point is you grinding the account. If I play it, if I get it, then what's the point? The point is grinding it yourself. Is no someone else grind. Oh no, that's the boot. Yeah, no. The big golden poop enemy right here. I will have to decline on that one. Like, I will not grind anyone else's account. You really you need to look on stuff that you're missing. Mastery, dragons, gear, level up gear, gems. There's so many things that you may or may have not been missing, and you need to search which those are and just grind for them. Just go for them. I'm so dead. I am so dead. I am dead, cadaverific. Just grab flasks and just kill world bosses because apparently that's how Phoenix modes work. Get out of here. But yeah, no, I will not grind anyone else's account. I only did that on one of my friends is just because I did it for a video. And that's it. Because he really doesn't play the game anymore. And I did that like way back. Gotta love ranged enemies. They're always so fun to fight. You're always just... You move like 2 centimeters in this game. Like enemies who can move like 2 centimeters on one side, and that will stop registering every single shot. And imagine fighting a 3-star boss with bonus HP that is range. That is so garbage. Okay. Range enemy, let's just go right over here. Okay, just heal, kill. I'm so dead. Yeah. Cadaverific. You're not killing me. Woohoo. You're not killing killing me. I'm refilling flask. I don't care. If I'm being honest, I actually do that sometimes. Well, a lot of times. Because for the most part, a lot of people that actually join in on me or are just following me, they cause so much lag into the server, or it causes so much lag to me, and it just like, I just don't run away from them. I just complete dungeons before they even get there. I know that's toxic and I don't care, but I also do that when people, because this is one thing that I actually do. If I actually do need help myself and someone can help me just complete dungeons faster and just stand in like a dungeon doing absolutely nothing, just leeching off of me, I just run away from them and I just do that, because there are some cases where and this happened a little bit before, when I was grinding 5-star dungeons in Uber 11. You know that I struggle in Uber 11 5-star dungeon. There were 2 people around my same power rank not doing anything because they felt like they were doing no damage. I was like, at least help me out. I just completed that 5-star dungeon and just left the area. Those are the reasons I sometimes run away. Either it's because of lag or because people who can help me and don't help me. It's like, if you're not going to help me, I'm not going to help you. And holy Jesus, you're an invader. You're going to kill me. Panic! Panic! This way, for the most part, I just grind on my own. I don't do like U10 carries or stuff like that. Really? Bruh. Okay. I don't do like stuff like U10 carries anymore. Because if I'm just grinding at my own pace. If you can keep on, then that's nice. If you can, then that's not my problem. Oh, Jesus. What am I farming for right now? Trying to see if I can get Phoenix motes as drops. Because I really want those to drop, and I don't know if they drop only in Uber 11. And even if they only drop in Uber 11, I'm not getting any of them. Those are so dumb. They're so dumb rare. They were they were attainable and very easy to attain in like in the test server. Well, actually not really, but I actually got my first one in the test server rather quickly. Only took me like what, like 5-6 dungeons, I got one. But here, once they drop, nope. Like where they at? And you have the laser. Of course you do have the laser. And you have thorns. You know what? No, I'm out of here. I'm booking. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. You know what? Portal. I'm booking. Now let's go. You and me. You're just stinking overpowered laser. And I'm not even going to try and attempt 5-star, especially not in Uber 11. I'm barely completing dungeons, let alone 5 stars. I need confirmation if anyone has gotten a Phoenix mode from Uber 7. If they have, I will definitely speed for Uber 7. And my god, the knockback is so annoying. Please. Why is the knockback so annoying? Go, run. Like, they legitimately lowered the drop rates on so many things. Like, the Undercharge Crystal, you used to get them literally almost every single time. And yeah. And try over 10. Trust me, I have. I've tried every single option. I've done 5 stars in U10. The only thing that I have not done is like 5 star in Uber 11, but screw that. I have done regular dungeons in U10 Thunder Uplines. I have done Uber 7. I have, and right now done Uber 11. And the one that I got, my Phoenix mode in the test server, was in Uber 11. That's the only bit of information that I know. Can you stop with the knockback? Seriously, you're being so annoying. You're being a penis. Oh! I got one. You can't see it, but I got one. It's right there. You can barely see it, just above the glim. There it is. Because they're so rare. And if they're only Uber 11, that's just so disgusting. That's so disgusting. Woo! I got one, now I need 4 more. God damn it. Phoenix mode grind. Yeah, attempting a Phoenix mode grind because my god, this is so ridiculous. The boot. The boot. Super strong. Overpowered boot. Be like. Le boot. Can't. Die. Ah, such my neck. Ah, my eye is so itchy right now. Ah. Oh no, another boot. Oh, great. Le boot. Le boot. Just kill it, 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 kick. Le boot. Why you strong? Die. Oh, what the hell? First goal. Yay. Let's go. Still can't believe that you'd need 5 Phoenix modes for 1 crystal and power gem. That is so lame. Can you stop going left and right like an idiot? Le boot. Le boot. Trying to kick me out of here. I'm out. I'm out. I'm booking. I'm running. Another world boss. No. No. Why? Let me jump. Le boot. Oh my god, you actually pull. Oh, that's cringe. Yes. I was about to say crazy and cringe and I say cringe. What? Okay, nice. That's cringe. Brain wear. I'm completing dungeons in Thunder Uplands. Woo! And I only still have 4 Uber 11 regular gem boxes, like prime gem boxes. That is so lame. Yep. With no club buffs, I do barely get any gem boxes. Le boot. Two of them. Oh, there we go, the laser. Okay, ow, ow, okay, no. Panic. There we go. And I'm out. Two world bosses? Damn. Those were full crit satellite seekers. Full crit 5-stack seeker with stage 2 Berserker Battler. That was nutty. What the hell? Oh, Le Boot. With a laser, of course. Oh, I'm gonna kill this world boss. Ow. Come on. Kill it. Give me help pulse. Where are you at? Are you there? Ah. Look at this. Boom. It's going to double fall damage. That's so funny. The way that they just get deleted when getting hit by fall damage. Oh Jesus. I think this one has bonus HP, summons minions, and I'm dead. Damn! I just had HP and then all of a sudden I was dead. Okay, cool. Sure. I guess. Le Boot. You and me. You're asking this question every single day, every single time that I do stream, and I always keep answering. If I got any news, I will let you know. Please. Please. No more. Just wait patiently. I will let you know if there's any news. Okay. Oh, Le Boot. You're already over there in the corner. Oh. Okay. Where you? Oh, give me that world boss. Come here, you. Oh yeah, can? Yeah, you can actually look collect the Phoenix mode. Who in the hell would even do that? But I mean, you can look collect for 18 unnatural devices. See how rare these are. I'm dead. I think this is the dungeon that I died. Probably not. Definitely not. The other one had like a million minions. Ow! No! Panic! Stop pulling me! You! Stop shooting me! Aha! Got you. I'm out. I'm booking. A golden chaos chest? Bruh. I mean, I'm gonna open it, but bruh. Mega core. Sure. Hey, please. Just give me more stupid Phoenix mode. Why are they so freaking rare? I mean, to be fair, I'm not killing a lot, and I'm not killing these dungeons fast, but it doesn't matter. It's still pretty horrible. Damn, le boot. Le boot. You're doing a bunch of damage. Like, what the hell? You. I want you to get out of here. Okay, never mind. Oh, Jesus. Le boot. Le overpower. I don't know what the hell I'm just keep saying le boot. Hello, you big son of a penis. What the hell? No. Kill it. Kill it. I don't have that empowered. No, I don't want to fight you empowered. It's kind of rough that there's no cornerstone in this biome. It would be nice if they were. Because if you die, that's it. GG. Well done. There's no respawn. You go by literally towards the spawn. Oh, there's two of them right there. Which Uber? This is Uber 11. Come on. You and me. Let's go. Let's tango. Thank God you're not empowered. Imagine if you were empowered, I would be dead. I'll be hyper dead. There we go. If I get another one, I'll be so happy. I totally don't need 4 of them. Or 5 in total, but I got 1. Oh, you are a world boss. Please don't drop down. I don't need you to... I don't need you at this very moment. Okay. Ah! Ah! Can you not? Oh, you are the one who's alive. Come on, let's tango. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! There you go. You. Oh, an Ashen Cache. You sometimes get those, like the cache from completing dungeons. Like those are some boxes that, you know, these boxes right here that will give you like resources. It's not too great, but I mean it's something. Come here, you. Laser. Get destroyed by fall damage. Oh Jesus, please let me jump. There you go. Yeah, it's interesting. They don't draw too often, but at least it's something. Better than nothing, I guess. Okay, this is going to be a terrible idea, but you know what? Let's go. Come here, you. Come here, you. The hell is that enemy even doing? There we go. Come here, you. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Woohoo. I need to, honestly, I really need to just go into the Discord and ask the question if anyone has, oh, give me that unnatural device. If anyone has gotten Phoenix modes outside of over 11, because if that's the case, then I'm going into, oh, an Ashen Blast Power and Power. I am for sure definitely going into Uber 7 and going for them. I'm pretty sure they will drop, but it's just like every single, like in both cases where I actually got mine, both of them were over 11. Could be coincidence, and I'm dead. You know what? For the sake of experimenting, let's do that ourselves. Let's go and just go into... Nothing? Okay. I will go into Uber 7 and experiment that myself. So let's go into U7 and see if I can actually get some Phoenix mode. So I'm taking the bullet. Yes, I'm here. I'm going to take the bullet for everyone. So that's going to be how it is. Ow. Stupid one-shotting bomb. You know, my favorite. Where are you at? Oh, there you go. This feels so weird, being able to speed farm. Actually, just in case if I miss it, if anyone sees it, let me just let me move myself to around here, this corner, so you can actually just see if I actually missed something, then you can just see it yourself. I probably might end up missing some of the drops that I will get. I am taking the bullet. Oh. The random one-shotting bombs. Completely balanced. Le boot. Okay. We're gonna kill all 3 of them. Oh, there's 2 world bosses right there. What the hell? And okay. Let's go. When I was looking for them in like over 11, I never find curse skulls. I find bosses. Now that I want more bosses than curse skull, I find curse skull only. Just the moral of my story, I guess. I've only been here for 6 minutes, so I'm not expecting any drops. Come on. Okay. Can I? Jesus. My frame rate's kind of hit or miss right now. Like, I don't have Vampire and Vanquisher. I should equip my a Vampire and Vanquisher. Why there's so many people over there? What the hell? I should definitely equip myself a Vanquisher so I can get more speed. I think I have it on my DT. Let me check. Yes, I do. I just equip it on Dino damage before I accidentally loot collect it. Okay. Yeah, the one quick loot collect. Of course, this is a spawn. Why? No loot collector, my favorite. God damn. Why all of a sudden there's like so much lag? Yeah, all of a sudden the game is like, nah. Why? Why is this a thing? Why is this happening right now? You were doing just fine and then all of a sudden you decide to lag. Why? Why right now? Why? Why are you lagging right now? The moment that I said, you know what, I'll equip Vampire and Vanquisher, move faster. The game is like, no! You aren't doing anything. You're out. You lagging. I don't have anything. Right, yes. No Phoenix mode thus far. Cool. You cannot do like those super quick. Actually, just for better frame rate for myself, I'll close down V2 Studio and just let my game run at a better frame rate on my end, because I am currently, what's my frame rate? It's running, well, it's running 60. It's not bad, but could be running 120, 140. Yeah. Now you guys probably not notice a whole lot of difference, but for me, it's definitely noticeable. There's some drops here and there. Oh well. I guess I'll just... It's still better than it's still better than my Xbox, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll just close down V2 Studio for now. So let me go over here, so that the frame rate doesn't go below 60. Let me just close down this. So, that's the last time that you're going to see this. I'm disappearing. I'm so dumb. I close down VTube Studio. Yes, everyone that join into the Discord, I will assign your platform roles real quick once I'm done with this. So, alright, there we go, 90. Oh yeah, now I feel like 100 frames per second. Now it feels a little bit better. Now I can just run real quick. So nothing in the background, just this. Again, just still grinding this just to check if you can actually get Phoenix mode outside of over 11. Even though after grinding for so many hours, I should have known already at this point, but you know what? Come on, game, register. I'm trying to just do this jump and just get out, but the game won't register the bomb jump. That was a stellar. That's crazy. Oh, a stellar drop that I've been getting recently. What the hell? Look at me, I'm a big boy getting stellar drops. Yee. You know what? Well, also do just for the heck of it. Oh Jesus, no. Oh no. Can you? Can you not? Let me just get rid of the pads on the back of the controller. Let me go just full on, no pads, just old school grind, and just try to see if I can actually maximize my potential. So I'm going to go full on as fast as possible. So I'm maximizing my... I miss all my shots. Sheesh. Oh. I killed the 3-star with a random shot. Sheesh. There's full sweat mode, I guess. Very full sweat mode, I guess, from my end. Well, actually, no. There's one more thing. To go full on me. And that would be this. And now this is actually like my offline grinding. When I grind it like offline, this. That's just how I ended up just going. Kursko, of course. Kursko. Oh, got this world boss. I kill the recipe dungeon, why not? Hey. But I think I killed it way too far to even get drops. There we go. Curse call again. Of course. That was a terrible bomb jump. What the hell? Get that unnatural device. Just snipe. So dumb. So dumb. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. The fact that you can just complete dungeons like this. That's so dumb. Let's go. I hit. Okay, there we go. Whatever, it's a channel. By the way, this is how technically you can speed farm this new biome. Obviously, they're doing wall hacks essentially, which is this stupid mod. This mod is literally wall hacks. Let's go. Where's the world boss? Where you were, where you were, where you were. Yeah. I'm not keeping track if I actually got any. I don't think I got any. Let's go again. Le boot. Eh? Where? Oh. Okay. I didn't even hit. Missed all of my shots. Mm. I missed that. I mistimed that jump. That was so bad. I got a corgi tally. Nice. Managed to get a corgi tally. I actually sold one yesterday at like 350k, so that's nice. It's a really nice bank, I would say. Can I hit? Apparently I cannot. Alright. Oh, I gotta add this dungeon. Oops. This buy-in, don't need to get out. Wouldn't it be nice to actually get auto loot in this game? So you don't have to actually hold the pickup button to pick everything up. Be like this, and an option to auto loot. So you can actually just destroy dungeon chests and get everything without even having to go right next to it. And just grab everything. And for me, with an auto loot, that would make the flow of the game just feel a little bit better, actually. Because you don't have to worry about just grabbing something randomly. I grab everything. Probably not. Or whatever. Not wasting time here in this. Okay. Okay. There's no subclass, actually. Now thinking about it, if I had sub, like Bard, so holy Jesus, it would be so much faster. And max C4 gear, too. Oh, then grab the chest. Full inventory. Just look like quick. Nope. Nothing. Still one. Eh? Already got all of these. One. Well, let's continue. Waiting half an hour already. Been here for half an hour. I know here there's plenty of objectives still haven't completed. Get up. Not even objective, it's just Okay. Purples? Oh, there you go. Man, of curse calls that I've been finding now is kind of crazy. Shadows, but who cares? Is there one here? I think there was a mistake. It could be a boss for another dungeon. Probably. A world boss. And dungeon definitely from another boss from another dungeon. It's so sad if... Oh. Oh. Okay. So many curse skulls. Keep giving me them curse skulls, I guess. Ooh. That was a nice pre-fire. That was actually a really nice pre-fire. I'll stay here for another 20 minutes. If I don't get any drops, then that would be kind of cringe. So you're already seeing... You're already seeing everything. Oh, can you? Okay. There we go. A Radiant Sky Emerald Empower. Crafting table. I miss. But I was going to do a clean swipe right there. Curse Skull. I actually did hit the Curse Skull. So I did pre-fire thinking that it was a boss. Give me that power cell. Again, Curse Skull. Give me them Curse Skulls on Uber 11, please, and thank you. And a crash. It was about time. Of course, get Trove. Yay! Trove being Trove. Absolutely Trove. Where the hell is the boss? Oh, dungeon's over there. Ooh, I'm throwing. There's like barely any dungeons completed. Like barely any dungeons that I need to complete. Let me just restart the world. It's like, I know it's going to be a lot laggier. Like barely any dungeons anyways. Look at that, dungeons per hour, 516. top tier speed farmer. Oh, 498. No, that's not going to. 556. I actually increased. How the hell? 546. Top tier, right there. Definitely not the first 4 dungeons that are near spawn. Got no flask, what the hell? There's the dungeons. Gotta love 4th of July. God damn. Even though it's a 3rd. Oh no, sub 300, I'm cringe. Sub 300 DPH, no. Let me just raise that real quick. Right, being able to do 300 plus, you really need a good spawn apparently. God damn. Actually, why am I so simple-minded? Now I want to do hyper speed farm. You know what? I don't care. I'm going to do the last like couple of minutes of this. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours 15 minutes. For those who are just sitting here, just watching. You know what I'll do? You know what I will do? I'll do UA hyperspeed farming. See how fast I can actually just reach pacing on this character now at this very moment. Some UA top size speed farming, hyperspeed farming, I'll probably just go for around 10 minutes, give or take. I want to see how fast I can actually go. And you know what? I'll go no chest either. Like I will go no chest, no grabbing chest. So a 0 chest, a 0 chest hyperspeed farming UA. I'll grab the one that I can see, but if I don't see, I don't care to. I wanna increase my pace. I don't know why. I don't get a lot of chances to do it. I didn't even get any of Phoenix mode anyways. In around an hour of grinding. So sad. So I will go hyper speed farm. Why not? Hyper U8 speed farm. Because I want to just move fast for a little bit. So I'm already in this mood, just moving rather quickly anyway. So let's see. Let's see how fast I can go. It's going to be rough because the lag, whatever, I'm not going just. It's laggy. Not able to do it. I'm not able to do it properly. Kinda laggy. Not too fast. I think I will be able to move really fast anyways. I can try, but I already noticed the severe lag spikes, the delayed. Now I'm going to destroy that chest. Okay. That's what I mean. Is it right, Crystal? It's so... Oh, actually, I didn't notice about this. Ooh, interesting. Try running like Sure Strike or something. And then Outpass, so annoying. There we go. Now this is better pacing. Of course I don't get any pacing because this game is trash. Can this guy stop crashing? Well, I'm asking too much this Trove. Crashing on dodge. That's just... That's the biggest Trove thing that you can ever say to someone. Oh yeah, you press the dodge button and you crash. Of course you do. Need some ER. And I hate you. Apparently not. Jesus. Apparently not. I cannot hit anyone. Or anything. Oh, where are you at? Trash dungeon. Very trash. Apparently I can't hit anything through walls. Oh, Sucker Skull. Being pointed like that direction. Come on. Give me those. Yeah, you know what? I should definitely be using Sure Strike. My crit head like being 77% is so bad on curse calls. Like it's so bad on curse calls, it really is. Come on. It's like never crits. It feels like I never crit. Then need to register, of course. Come on, register. Damn. Asking too much from Trove. Just to register shots. And that's not really great pacing actually. It's 310. 310 pacing currently, a 5-minute run. It's not great, honestly. I can see some flaws that I need. Just scratching 300 is kind of ew. I can tell, like, no energy regen, no 100% crit hit. Kinda hit or miss in the connection department. Okay. I'm very surprised that still some of you are just watching me doing practically hyper, like just speed farming Uber 8 for the sake of just moving fast, just testing the limits, I guess, or potential. And sometimes I just do this off stream for the sake of doing it. Because I like just... That's what I like about Trove, honestly. Being able to just speed through dungeons like this. That's the thing that I find the most enjoyable. It's just speedrunning dungeons. Didn't register, of course it didn't. Come on. Why do you do that? Make me waste a snare. Woo. Yeah, five stars are just so ridiculous for pacing. So they're definitely the way to go if you want to complete the most amount of objective per hour. Can I? Oh, it was a curse call. Oh, that boss baited me. Sheesh. Just under 330 in a 10-minute span. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's actually not bad pace. Especially considering the amount of stuff that I'm missing. A no subclass run. It's not bad. A no subclass, no max C4, no 100% crit hit, no energy regen. Like 320 to 330 DPH in a 10-minute span. Yeah. I mean, it could be done better, if I'm being honest. This could be better. Honestly, it could be done better. We're gonna easily... Oh, Jesus, that's such a terrible 5. Same terrible 5? Jesus, game. These are probably the better dungeons, if you actually get them for topside. Like for speed farming, these are the best dungeon. The ones that are just tower-like. Because these are the ones that can take you the less amount of time. So dungeons like this one are the best for speed farming. It takes you so little time just to get to the boss, and if you have enough stats, you can one-shot real quickly. Dungeons like this one are alright. Definitely like the big mountain dungeon in topside is so bad. Because okay, that's a 3. And that's the problem we want, not having 100% crit hit. I'm curious if an end game can just do something similar here than what I'm doing. Oh, thank you for teleport. Easy. I don't think exactly the same thing, just one-shotting, because good luck in doing so. But at least just being able to kill enemies rather quickly to the point that it's just going to feel like that someone just died. Someone just died, bro. This is what I'm just most curious about, like endgame over 11. If you can do this. I mean, 332 DPH is like what I was doing with my knight, and the night I was grabbing chest. I mean, it's not like for the night there's any other option, but if I'm being honest, that one of those chests was so glitchy and laggy that it made me lose a lot of my pace. So the night I was running faster than this in terms of like objective per hour in a span of around 10 minutes while grabbing chests. This one's like non-chest and also in U10. This one's U8. Again, 8 minutes, I believe I was pacing. It was around 331 as well. Jesus Christ, game. I mean, if any of you are interested in just seeing any gameplay like this, I don't mind doing this on videos. Just hyper speed farm. How much in my pace I could go dungeons per hour. And just record like solid 5, 10 minutes, give or take, of just hyper speed farming. With every single character, see how are some of the paces that I can just go. I don't mind doing it. I mean, like I just mentioned, this is stuff that this is what I like the most out of Trove, believe it or not. It's just hyper speed farming, just moving all the character to its fullest potential. Can I hit? Thank you. That's a terrible 5. First go. I'm maintaining consistently 330 now. Essentially. This is what I'm maintaining. Actually, no, let me just ignore that, go 5. I'll go up ourselves 20 minutes and just probably call it a here. So 1 more minute. Come on, the lag. Thank you, Jesus. Oh. Trove being Trove. Yeah, essentially 330 dungeon per hour I was keeping up right now. 330. There's 2.5. I just completed this 5 because of rewards. Come on, kill it, Jesus. Where is it? Where's the curse skull? Where are you at? Gotta love late spawn in this dungeon. Jesus, man. Anyways. Yeah. I like it started to pick up because Trove, it's been Trove. Anyways. That covers most everything that I just wanted to go in this live stream. I grinded a little bit here and there, obviously. The last probably like 20 minutes or at least half an hour was me just grinding U8 topside. And just seeing how much and pacing I could go. This was like my pace was right there. Not great, not bad. Actually, it's actually good, but could be done better. With my base 91 equipment, I don't have a. Oh, actually, I never realized I don't have a 10 movement speed banner, so that's 10 movement speed that I'm missing right here. I'm missing movement speed here. I don't have sub that increases my movement speed, 77% crit hit, so it can be done better. Could be done a lot better. I was running Vanquisher, Vampire Disc with animated jug, trail. Should have gone with something different, but I don't have anything as a replacement. Maybe Short Strike for extra crit hit. Yeah. Oh, it's not bad. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, being able to maintain that pace is... It's not easy, but I can do it better. Like I mentioned, like I was doing faster with my knight, and my knight, I was grabbing chests, and it was far from my best run. So, and it was in U10 versus here I was legit no chest grabbing, multi. No, like free firing and all that. You know, it can be done a little bit better. Anyways, I'm rambling all too much. I am going to end the stream right here. So everyone, thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking around as always. Again, I don't know if I will be doing any form of what is it, like live stream anytime soon. Maybe I could do a live stream tomorrow. It could be in 2 days or something like that. Make sure to complete your weeklies. I will be doing that as well off stream. I will be able to complete my my weeklies from the contest. At least being able to get my Empower Gens and my Bound Brilliance. From those, at least I find here, I will be able to, I will complete some quests as well, just so I can get this. Actually, no, I don't think I will be able to complete this. That's GG. Actually, yeah, I will complete some dailies. I think I can get it to at least 45. If I don't, I will find something, I guess. If not, then whatever, I don't care too much. But broken mess. This was such a broken mess. There's I believe there's literally no one. Literally no one has at least the foreign power gen. This needs to be like retweaked. Just to get like a little bit, like for me the important ones are going to be these 3. This one is kind of important. Well, this one is important for booster, but this one is definitely more important because I'm power gen boxes. So I will definitely go for all 3 of these. Yeah, how close am I? Well, I'm pretty bad at mastering, like 10k. Anyways. Whatever. I'm going to end this stream anyways. So yeah, make sure to do your weeklies if you can. And keep on doing them. Obviously, for me personally, I don't know if I'm going to be doing a live stream tomorrow. It could be. I could be just logging in to do my weeklies on both of my accounts. Or maybe I'll just do weeklies here on this account and just do another progression live stream. It all depends. So make sure to join in on the Discord server if you haven't already. In the Discord server, make sure to let me know power and platform and region inside the Discord server, or go into the rules section and click the buttons that actually gives you those roles. Some of them actually do work, some of them don't. But I think it's best for you to actually just let me know in the server rather than just clicking all the rule buttons, because those buttons are kind of bugged. And also you can just hit the sub notification if you want like to be notified every time I do a live stream. But in the Discord server, you do get notified every time you do get, like every time a video is uploaded or a live stream is, you know, uploaded. And yeah, so that's going to cover literally everything. Thank you once again for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Take care and keep on hunting. See ya.